Let them witness the bond of the Colucci's!
Trust me.
The Itchy Daime arrived! Yeah, Itchy whatever.
I will see through the Nexus.
Ready to save the day! Huh? Yeah!
Let me take over.
Whoa! Underground hideout vibes! Not bad, not bad! I like the setup! This place has real potential for a family branch office. Huh? Natalie? What are you doing here? What's with those shades? Cosplay?
Gotta admit, she's got style.
Yo! You must be Akane. Love the vibe. Love the energy. Wait. You two know each other?
The appraiser asked me last night if she could bring a friend today. That'd be Natalie.
Sorry for the extra trouble, Akane.
Don't worry about it. I mean, unless she ends up being even more of a handful than Haniel.
She might be in for a surprise.
Oh, hold up. Natalie, you actually know how to play guitar? Shocking, right? But when my guitar spirit awakens, all of Hethera will tremble! The next big wave of music will be led by us, the Colucci's, the roaring tiger of rock from the city of rock! Ow!
Another new title?
The rolling tiger of rock? Huh. Gotta say, it suits you. But where exactly is this city of rock you're talking about?
Pretty sure it's from some manga.
City of rock? Roaring tiger of rock? Oh, I get it. It's the classic second episode rival arrival. The destined rival of the guitar prodigy. Time to show you what I've got!
So, the rival's making her dramatic debut. Guess that means you'll have to seriously consider backing down, huh?
Wait, is that supposed to be this big? I suppose it is. Yeah, looks about right. Why does it sound weird? Is it broken?
That's not a guitar.
I'm so sorry, Akane. I may have overestimated her.
Roaring tiger of rock. Do you even know how to play guitar? Of course I do. Takedo made me this tiny one once, and the moment I picked it up, bam! Pure melodic bliss.
Oh,
I apologize again. Truly.
It's not quite how I imagined it.
that's a bass. A lot of people can't pick out its sound, but the bass is the backbone of any band. It's the soul of the music.
No wonder we couldn't tell. It's invisible, like a soul. So it's called a bass. Even better. Bass. Soul. That means I've got the soul of the bassist burning inside me. Time to meet my new self. Can you not? We're trying to actually practice practice here. I've got a video to post later, and if we're not better than yesterday... Daniel, don't ignore your true calling. You gotta face the stage you're meant to stand on. The stage I meant to... Oh, you'll never make it big if you keep hiding on an empty stage with no audience. Like they said in Sin City Chronicles, the family business is the pride of this family. And it should be the pride of this city. Is that all you want? To call yourself a guitar prodigy, post one clip online, and call it a day? What I really want is...
I've got a bad feeling about this. If we don't stop them soon, this is going somewhere dangerous.
Agreed.
What you really dream of, isn't it standing center stage? Lights in your face, a crowd screaming your name! You can't do that alone. If you want to reach that kind of stage, you need support. The family. Or a band. That's why you need me. The Roaring Tiger of Rock! Future greatest bassist in all of Hetero! And you, Hethero's future best guitarist! Hethero's best guitarist!
Oh no, it's already happening.
Daniel! Natalie! Say no more. I get it now. Let's start training right here, right now!
Appraiser, I had no idea your daily life was this exhausting.
I appreciate your sympathy, Akane.
Please, just promise me one thing. Don't let them drag you into their madness.
Store's gotten lively again in just one day. Who was that on base just now?
A friend of Haniel and the Appraiser. The one and only Rolling Tiger of Rock. Natalie.
Rolling Tiger, huh? That's pretty cute. Nice to meet you. I'm the manager here, Kiyosawa.
Pleased to meet you. I am indeed the Roaring Tiger of Rock. Hi, Kiyosawa. Is this a new poster for the shop?
Wasn't me. Maybe Akane put it up. She's always sneaking her favorite bands onto the walls.
Double my pay, and I'll even pay out of pocket to put up more. This thing's back again. Looks like another Night of Moondog is coming.
Night of Moondog. What's that? That name sounds familiar. I think I saw it trending on Bagel once. Isn't it a concert or something?
Closer to an open audition. But technically, Night of Moondog is a location anomaly that pops up irregularly.
An anomaly? I'll show you one. Putting up posters all over the place.
The posters show up out of nowhere. It's less like promo, more like an omen of the anomaly. On the day of the show, a huge billboard-sized poster shows up in New Herlin District. Never paying for venue, of course.
Oh yeah, I remember now. It's shown up a few times, but I never had time to go. This time, since Juyuan hasn't assigned me very many jobs, I've got a shot. Do lots of people go?
Tons. Night of Moondog sets up a full stage and rates every performer. Strict scoring, too. Getting a high or perfect score means instant fame in Hetero. It's basically a gold stamp on your music career. That's why a lot of indie musicians try their luck there when they can't land a record deal.
A location anomaly for musicians to gather and play music.
Over time, it became a citywide music fest. Some use it to prove their skills. Others, to break out of obscurity.
So as long as you score high, you can make it big? Wait, so anyone can sign up? No entry requirements at all?
None. Just wait for new posters to appear, tear one down, and show up at the plaza on performance day. Wait a second. Don't tell me you're thinking...
Huh? Why will this one tear off?
Told you. Gotta wait for the new ones. Don't be so impatient.
I get it, though. I totally get how Nanalie feels right now.
Aww.
This could be our shot at instant stardom! If we score high, maybe even perfect, a Night of Moondog, fanbase, interviews, contracts, the Kaluchi's going global! Someone could even make an anime about us! Legend of the Genius Girl Band!
Should I say dream big?
At the very least, it's some more concrete goal than just noodling around.
Not gonna lie, you two've got spirit. But the way you played just now, you've got a long way to go. Gotta work twice as hard.
Please stop encouraging them.
Yeah, at this rate, we'll be lucky if people aren't laughing at our awful score. Hey now, don't give up before we've even begun. Weren't we just talking about becoming the strongest in Hetero? You're right. We've gotta be like those birds flying straight into the wind, chasing the sky. We will become the strongest in Hetero!
Becoming the strongest in Hetero!
Akane, hang in there. They're trying to convert you.
I didn't even notice. These two are terrifying.
Good energy, though. I actually recorded your session. Let's watch it together and find areas to improve.
Not bad, Haniel. That strumming had flair. Your fingerwork's gotten way smoother too, Natalie. So if we keep this up, we'll win!
Is this that invincible confidence only overzealous teenagers can summon? I'm almost impressed.
I think they're just encouraged by the progress they're making.
Sure, but if they stay holed up here forever, that confidence might get dangerously out of hand.
Actually, we've got an event in a couple days and need a warm-up act. Want to give it a shot?
You mean playing in front of the audience?
A live show?
Just a short set before the crowd fully arrives. If you play like you've been practicing, you'll be fine.
No way! Really? This is it? The beginning of our legend!
Easy there, rolling tiger. Your tail's showing. Performing for an audience isn't the same as practicing. Their reactions will mess with your rhythm if you're not ready. Even parts you've mastered in practice might fall apart under nerves.
Is it really that different?
But maybe I'm worrying too much. With you two, who knows?
It's okay, Akane. Still, just in case. Got any secrets to not messing up?
No secrets. Just practice. Over and over. Until your fingers know what to do, even when your brain doesn't. Think of it like lifting your arm. Doesn't matter how nervous you are, you can always do that, right? You want your playing to be that natural. That automatic. That's what a guitarist I admire once said anyway. I still think it's a little too optimistic. Because when nerves really hit, so hard you're dizzy, you might feel like your fingers are made of air.
The hands that built the Colucci's might become powerless? That's way too frightening, isn't it?
You scared already? Don't worry about that stuff yet. I just want you to understand. There's no shortcut in music. For now, focus on something simpler. Like how you and Natalie speed up every time you play together. That has to stop.
Got it!
And appraiser, as the drummer, you're the heartbeat. Keep them in time.
I'll be careful.
I'm actually kind of excited for your first performance.
Leave it to us. Opening act? We've got this in the bag!
All right then. Here. These are for you.
What are these?
House rule. Every band that plays here has to sell part of their own tickets. It's tied to your payment.
I've seen this in anime. Bands always end up selling tickets themselves.
Don't worry, it's just 10. If you really can't sell them, just return the rest.
If Jensen weren't bankrupt right now, I'd dump them all on him. Guess I'll trick the silly into buying 5. I'll handle the rest. It's been a while since we bought intel from Stereo Express. Daggett probably has saved up a bit in his stash by now.
Huh?
All right then, let's go back and get ready!
Perfect angle.
Everyone's here? Haniel, tell us, what's this new plan of attack? If you're too shy to ask the shop for help, just leave it to me, the Ichidaime of the Colucci's. Any unsold tickets? My family will take care of them. No way, Natalie. We absolutely cannot sell these tickets to anyone at the shop. Huh? But why not?
So Haniel was feeling a little self-conscious about it after all.
Think about it. We agreed not to tell the others at the shop until we really had something to show for ourselves, right? that. We've been leveling up at light speed. I say it's time the family hears about our musical and but this performance is just an opening act. Not enough spotlight to blow anyone's mind. If we tell them now, we're just spoiling the reveal that we're in a band. Spoiling the reveal? I've got it! We saved the real show for Night of Moondog, when we rise as Hethero's best! Friends who've been quietly goofing off together suddenly step into the limelight! Bam! The classic twist! Fans flooding the shop entrance, screaming our names, tears in their eyes just to shake our hands! Can you imagine the look on everyone's faces? That would be epic! Exactly! We lay low now and go out with a bang later. So don't breathe a word to the others. Got it? Got it. Makes perfect sense.
So that's the plan.
Appraiser, strategy change. Total blackout. Not a peep to the shop folks.
Understood.
Which brings us to today's meeting. New ticket selling strategy time. I did some intense digging on Bagel last night and found something cool. Someone who'd never been to a live show shared their story. How they bought a ticket from a street promo, went just out of curiosity, and realized the person who sold them the ticket was the one shining on stage! They were so moved, they instantly became a hardcore fan!
Huh. Yeah, I can kind of see how that would happen.
I get it. Well, selling tickets personally means instant superfans, aka future colluding diehards! Alright, let's go full force and sell these things out! Not so fast, Natalie. We've got to split up. It's the most efficient method, straight from delivery worth light packs. Tamamochi Street, Hookahland, and Blue Gaze Campground. All prime spots, full of young people. Higher success rate. Oh, I call Hookahland. I get backaches just thinking about the campground.
I'll take Tamamochi Street then.
Huh? Why does no one want the campground? Fine. I'll take it. Move out!
Please return it to the security office. Please return it to the security office.
Oh, so how was that live show you went to?
It was amazing! The vibe, the crowd, the price. Totally worth it. I screamed my lungs out.
I wanted to go, but I had tutoring that night.
Maybe they'd be interested in tickets. Hey there, sorry to interrupt. There's a show tomorrow at a nearby live house. It's called Star Sign.
Oh, wow, perfect timing! Do you have tickets? I'll buy one.
This is wild. We were literally just talking about that show. I'll skip it though. Still tired. You go have fun.
All right, next time we'll go together.
Deal.
Thanks so much for the support. Edgar. Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, hello, Appraiser. Ever since you helped me order that magazine, I've had a feeling this newsstand was something special. So I figured I'd swing by and check it out.
So, what do you think?
The shop owner's super chatty. We hit it off right away, and I even scored some cool old books. Quite lucky. Oh, that reminds me. I also dug up this old cookbook, and it looks like it's got recipes from Mr. Adler's homeland. I really want to give them a try. After all, Mr. Adler's done so much for us. I want to give back a little. When it's ready, could I trouble you to be my taste tester?
Of course. And if you ever need an extra pair of hands in the kitchen, just come find me.
Thanks in advance, Appraiser. The old school.
I've been waiting for over.
Finally got a chance to go out and have fun.
It smells so
Hey there.
nice.
Sorry to interrupt.
It even matches
There's a show
the
tomorrow
smell
at a
from
nearby
work.
live house. It's called Star Sign.
A show? Sounds pretty interesting. But I don't have a musical bone in my body, so I'd better pass.
No problem. Hey there. Sorry to interrupt.
A show? But I don't have a music.
No problem.
If anyone finds a lost item, please return it to the security office. Security office.
The wind's just right. I walked in without realizing. Hey there. Sorry to interrupt. There's a show tomorrow at a nearby live house. It's called Star Sign.
If it's tomorrow, I already have plans with a friend, so I'm afraid I can't. Wait, maybe... On second thought, I'd better not. She doesn't like noisy environments much. Sorry about...
No worries. Hey there. Sorry to interrupt. There's a show tomorrow at a nearby live house. It's called Star Sign.
A show? A show! I finally saved enough for my dream guitar! And now Seton drops tour dates!
Yeah. Best to leave him be.
Excuse me. I noticed you've been standing here a while. Are you in trouble? Need help with anything?
Oh, thank you. No trouble. I'm promoting tickets for a show tomorrow at a live house nearby. If you're interested...
Live house nearby? Star Sign?
Yes. Have you been there before?
Star Sign? I haven't been there in ages. So, you're performing too? Since you're selling tickets?
Yes. Well, we're just warming up the crowds. The shop's letting us try the stage.
Speaking of which, my first time on stage was there too. Sorry, I'm rambling. One ticket, please.
Thank you so much for the support.
You've got this. I'll definitely be there tomorrow.
Thank you so much. What should we do?
Is there anywhere you want to go? It's showtime! Getting dizzy. Time for a bone. Must be on stage. Not like I haven't. Don't underestimate me. Hi, my name is Aurelia. Oh, is this one scaring you? Sorry, it gets excited when it meets a new friend. I hope you don't mind. Huh? You're not scared? Great. As refreshing as the breeze. My ability is rather weak. I can only control jellyfish. But thanks to these little ones, I was able to return to a normal life. When I'm all by myself, they keep me company, so I never feel lonely. That's why I'm truly grateful to have an ability like this. It's just like they say, what suits you is what's best for you. Except if I hadn't taken on the mission to nullify Swallowtail that day, perhaps none of this would have happened. That anomaly was just as dangerous as it was beautiful. I know you're a very capable anomaly hunter, but please take good care of yourself. Not just for your own sake, but for the people who care about you and love you. This one is just too large to fit on most forms of transportation. Fortunately, it's fast, so even when there's something urgent, not being able to board a vehicle isn't an issue.
It's not some extraordinary ability, but Hattori said don't get poached by those delivery guys. Nenali also told me the Colucci family can't do without you. Well, I'm just happy to help.
Not having a care in the world must be nice. Stay innocent while you can, my sweet little Mosa. When I don't want to hear him ramble, a little trick should just divert his attention enough. That dog prioritizes controlling the situation over his own thoughts and feelings. What's that snake of a woman thinking, fishing out dangerous espers from Groth Island for her own use? For all we know, she might be just as dangerous as the monsters on that island, always acting like a slacker. But that guy, deep down, he's a true saint. Patience from a hunter can be quite the dangerous sign. Good hunters only invest their patience in hunting. Just like I do with you. Got you there. For this frail, decaying flesh of ours, pain is the finest feast. It lives, it thrives, and in our dizzying cruelty and trembling, it brings us ever closer to death.
The worst thing about following a series? Hiatus. I used to envy espers. Newcomer? No. I, Natalie Colucci's, am the Ichidaime of the future greatest family in all Sekiro, the Colucci family. I'll have your back from now on. It seems like Sakiri keeps a whole lot of things to herself. But as the leader, I'm very tolerant of my family members. Not trying to brag or anything. But before I joined Avon, everyone on Bluebird Road and Torchwood Avenue knew who I was. I didn't even need to fight them with my Esper ability. What? Did you just say you wanted to learn more about me? Thanks, but no thanks. First, rinse the fur with clean water. To get back to the family heirloom, I leapt onto the outer pipes of the building. But then, get this, some creep set up a broken live cable just waiting over me. I felt this jolt, and then I was falling! But I swear someone grabbed me. Next thing I know, my body's all sparkle, and we're just standing there! On the wall! As for the price, didn't feel anything weird. Maybe the cost was too small to notice. Is this what they call plot armor?
How unlucky do you have to be to get stuck with someone like Kiramaru? Always defiant and noisy. Ugh, I can't count how many times I've cleaned up its mess because it eats everything. And when it gets an upset stomach, it vomits everywhere.
Everything's on the menu. Gluttony rules.
Zip it! One day, I'll sew that mouth shut. Curious, are we? Did those two meddlers say something? Save the guesswork. These lips are sealed. She's a lazy squander. Always stirring the pot and acting like a child. Wanna see Nanalie freak out? Put on a horror film and she'll be hugging her tail in no time. Go on, dare her, but don't say I gave you the idea. Being a brainiac is great and all. Nanalie and the dummy. What a pair. One's scatterbrained, the other's tight-lipped. The dumbest oddity in the entire...
It would be difficult for me to have a truly neutral stance on Esper abilities or anomalies, as I undoubtedly have vested interests with them. Most people are puzzled when they first meet me, wondering how a blind man can perceive the world around him with such clarity. I was once just an ordinary blind person, dependent on others for many things. It was the Enlightenment that gifted me with this special ability to perceive the world, and with it, a duty to protect.
Are you wondering why my shadow seems to have a different temperament from me, even though I'm the one controlling it? It might be a bit abstract to explain. Let's just say that after awakening my Esper ability, and as I gained a deeper understanding of my role, I realized I didn't need to maintain a tense facade all the time. That's when my shadow started appearing more energetic than before. It's quite common for Esper ability awakenings to come with transfer characteristics, but as you can see, my physical transformation is far more severe than most. That day I tried my best to stay calm, attempting to maintain my usual routine with rationality and courtesy. But inevitably I lost my place among the usual elites. I suppose that was the price I had to pay. After that, I did go through a period where it felt like the foundation I'd built my life on had crumbled. But it's fine now. I've long since stopped caring about that job and the standards it set for me. One time, field duty with Fadia, I ran into an older... When Baisong says he's exhausted, done for, or grieved...
Whenever I get ramen or takoyaki, I always tell myself, cool it before you eat. Caught my team chatting with Lavender, calling me the summer breeze on a date. Messy hair, but a smile maker, a real paradox. What do you think, Coco? That's a compliment, right? Ugh, Nanalie took on a super tough commission, sneaking into an extreme...
heartbeat is finally here! Let's kick things off and feel the rhythm!
Sorry I'm late.
They just showed up way too early today. When I came to unlock the place, I found a little bird and a kitten already camped out at the door. Quite the sight.
Gotta squeeze in a few more runs before we hit the stage. We can't let the folks who bought our tickets down.
You're fired up. Good. Let's do this. Time to head up. You're the first opening act. People will still be trickling in, so don't let it throw you off. Just play like you did in practice.
Right. We'll try.
What's with the silence? Look, I get it. Your first real audience is nerve-wracking. But at least trust in the work you've put in. I've been watching you.
Thanks, Akane.
We're up.
Here we go! First time meeting!
Rookie after all.
We did it! I couldn't even breathe walking off that stage. Sorry. locked up. My brain just blinked out.
Same here. My heart was in my throat the whole time. Somehow managed to swallow it back down, though. Oof.
Thank you, Akane. If you hadn't jumped in, I'm not sure we could have kept it together.
Don't mention it. A little hiccup during your first show is totally normal. What matters is that you pulled through. You found your rhythm, got the crowd going. That's a solid opening performance.
I even saw one of the nice folks who bought our tickets waving at me. I'm so touched. Our efforts finally stood in the spotlight. It was all worth it. Every second of it.
Is it just me, or are we wrapping up the whole story arc a little early here? The crowd at Night of Moondog will be way bigger and tougher.
The appraiser's right. That stage is a whole different beast. Not only are there more people, but the judges there actually score your performance. So now you get it, huh? That stage isn't just another gig. It's a real trial by fire. I'm not telling you to quit, but be prepared. I don't want to deal with two crybabies bawling their eyes out backstage.
One day, a future music mag will write this. Before they took the world by storm from a humble city called Hetero, even these legendary prodigies had their struggles. Their debut opening gig was riddled with stumbles, and the pressure almost swallowed them whole. Was their legend doomed to end before it began? No, they rose, fighting back against the odds, reaching for the stars. And then, at Night of Moondog, their performance shook the city! It was the beginning of something unforgettable!
I really thought today would humble you two a bit. Guess that was naive of me.
I mean, at this point, maybe embracing the chaos isn't such a bad idea.
By the way, Akane, I had no idea you were such a killer guitarist. How come you never play around us?
Because work drains me. Unlike you, I don't have an infinite energy meter.
Then just join us already! Imagine how epic we'd be!
Next group needs the prep room. Go watch the rest of the show, okay?
Akane?
But once it's all done, let's grab a big celebratory meal together. Love that idea.
Sure, I'll find you after closing.
Oh, these other bands are so good. They're probably joining Night of Moondog too, huh? Totally! I was bouncing around all night like crazy!
Hey, remember that Future magazine write-up?
Let's keep pushing! Let's keep pushing! And to push harder, I'm gonna need energy. 3 hamburger steaks, please! Whoa, Daniel's evolving into Kiromaru! What? I'm supposed to be evolving into a guitar prodigy, thank you.
You two go on ahead. I saw someone who bought a ticket. I'll go say thanks.
Oh, one of the kind ones. Tell them thanks from us, too.
Hey, the show's wrapped. Did you not make it inside?
No, I was here. But this kid's way too big to fit through the doors, so we listened from outside. You stumbled a bit early on, but pulled it together fast. It was a really nice show.
Thanks. That means a lot.
What was it like? Performing on stage. Can you tell me?
Oh, I didn't expect a fan to ask that. It's hard to explain, just a strange, powerful feeling. I think I want to feel it again.
I'm glad to hear that. If you have more shows in the future, let me know. I'll be cheering you on.
Thank you so much for the support.
It's getting late. I should head back. See you next time.
See ya.
First time back on stage since the line's disbanded, huh? Got any plans now?
No plans.
Not even sticking around to guide those kids? You clearly care about them.
Juyan just paid me. This meal's on me today. Whoa, baller!
If Haniel's treating, I won't hold back.
So, appraiser, how did it go?
Huh?
I mean the kind person who bought our ticket earlier. Did they say anything about our performance?
Yeah, they gave us some kind words. Said they keep supporting us too.
Our very first fan! That's going down in the history books!
That was just a decent opening set. They were probably just being nice.
Still, I'll take it. It's the boost we need to start prepping for Night of Moondog. I say we pick a brand new song to perform. What do you think? I'm in!
No objections here.
Just don't pick something way above your current skill level. Not worth it.
Don't worry. I've been mining songs from this anime I'm really into lately.
So, we're doing an anime song.
Wait, when's the next Night of Moondog again? Didn't Akane mention it before?
The posters will change when it's about to start. If they haven't yet, you've still got time.
They're still the same. No need to rush. You've got time to learn a new track.
In that case, our top priority right now is picking a new song, right? I've got a few candidates. Wrong! Obviously, the priority is coming up with our band name. I mean, what if Moondog calls out, "First place goes to..." What band is it? That'd be lame. Whoa, that would be lame.
Moondog doesn't talk.
Since you brought it up, I assume you already have a name in mind?
Of course I do. Naming is my specialty.
This is the one who came up with Roaring Tiger of Rock, after all.
Drum roll, please. Our band shall henceforth be known as the Woods, with 4
It's definitely memorable. I was kind of expecting something like legendary something or super something, though.
It suits you both. Sorry you're stuck with it, Appraiser.
Don't worry. The 4 exclamation marks represent all 4 of us. No one's left out.
Wait, 4? You're not counting me, are you? I never agreed to join.
What? You didn't?
I've been in the group chat because Haniel dragged me into it. Not the band. Never said I was joining.
Thought I could sneak that one past you.
Nope.
Ah, so close. Better luck next time, Natalie.
Come on, let's order and wrap up soon. We're all exhausted.
So full. You just downed 3 hamburger steaks. Incredible.
All her energy has to come from somewhere, I guess. Anyway, I'm heading out. See you later, the Woots.
The Woots with 4 exclamation marks! No abbreviating!
Nicknames are easier to spread, you know. Think of your future fan base.
You're not wrong. That makes sense.
Connie's really figured out how to handle these two.
Later, folks.
Bye-bye, Akane! See ya!
See ya.
Splinter and fracture!
You see that in your eyes? Time for a change!
Nice!
Let me take over.
Hey! Did you need me? Wow! Thank you, Coco!
I swear, nothing can ever beat this!
I'll give you a surprise someday. A legit one.
What should we do today?
Wanna join the amazing Kaluchis? We're always ready to have ya! Woohoo!
What should we do today?
Wanna join the amazing Kaluchis? We're always ready to have ya!
Another new day.
Wanna join the amazing Kaluchis? We're always ready to have ya! Woohoo! The UT Diamond arrived!
I will see through the Nexus.
The wind's just right.
The line, so long, hungry. The line, so long, hungry. The line, so long, hungry.
Lacrimosa, I didn't think you ate at restaurants.
It's also rare to see Lacrimosa eat anything other than tomato jelly.
Came with everyone before field work. Convenient.
The other ATD4 members aren't here. Would you mind sharing a table then?
Share table together. The line, so long, hungry.
Is this?
Bread. Tomatoes. Ketchup.
How does it taste?
So good. One bite, lots of tomato. Lacrimosa happy.
Looks like Lacrimosa really likes the food.
A praiser. Try some.
I'm good. We can come back for the next BYOB.
With a praiser. Promise.
Hungry? Come to Clicky. Hungry? Come to Clicky. Hungry? Come to Clicky.
Think about it again, Akane! If you join the Loots, we'll blow the roof off Heathero! Yeah! You're way too good not to be on stage! Supersonic star like you shouldn't be hiding in the shadows. Come shine with us!
Oh, please. And what even is a supersonic star? Wasn't it burning audio idle 2 seconds ago? Appraiser, help me.
Guys? Look. Has that Night of Moondog poster changed?
Huh? Wait. Yeah! It really did! That means... Finally! It's happening! Night of Moondog is just around the corner! Which means, Akane, you have to join us now.
You guys are relentless.
This is the best I can do for ya.
So Night of Moondog is coming. Did you even research how it works?
Sure did. After the show, Moondog turns around to face the winning band and says, "Nice job, the Woots!" Then it gives a small, satisfied smile and dissolves into glitter, ready to appear again someday.
What kind of fever dream? You two clearly haven't done your homework. Night of Moondog is a location anomaly. It's not some dog-shaped oddity. The stage itself is the anomaly. It's called that because, during the event, regular dogs from all around the city come and act as staff, announcing acts and holding up scorecards, all in line with the anomaly's will.
So it's an anomaly that talks to dogs?
Each act is scored. The event ends immediately once the first perfect score is awarded. If no one scores perfectly, it continues until the crowd thins out. Then the highest score wins.
Then maybe we should enter late. That way, we don't accidentally end it right away by being too good.
Unshakable confidence, as always. But think, what if someone else gets a perfect score before you even show up?
Ugh.
Akane's right. Let's just focus on performing our best and not overthink it.
Question. What kind of performance earns a perfect score? Does the stage prefer a specific style?
Doesn't seem like it. Past perfect scores have come from wildly different genres. But most of them had something in common. A strange resonance with the anomaly.
A resonance.
A group that scored 100 out of 100 made a projection of Hetero Sky Tower appear on stage. And it wasn't tricks or espers. It was a response to the emotional charge in their music. It is said that the tower is a witness to their promise to one another.
Whoa! We've got to make that happen! That resonance must be like shot, woo, pow! Right?
First of all, resonance doesn't guarantee a perfect score. Night of Moondog standards are high. If you're not good enough, that's it. Second, there's no known way to trigger it. Some say it's the stage vibe. Others think it's the crowd. Or maybe just the anomaly's mood.
The anomaly's mood?
I know you're about to obsess over this, but please, don't fall down that rabbit hole. It's not worth it. But there are also winners that didn't have the resonance.
Hanyo, I've got a plan! Let's play for a bunch of anomalies and watch how they react! Treat them like test subjects. Then we'll discover the Zappo Pow formula! That's brilliant! We can totally...
Are you kidding me? What do you think anomalies are? Some cuddly little pets? Has the job gotten so easy that you've completely forgotten the danger they pose?
Akane? What's wrong?
Something's off with Akane. Maybe we're all just overtired. Let's call it for today. Haniel, once you've picked the new song, we'll regroup.
Yeah, I'll pick soon and let everyone know. Then, we'll get going for now. Oh, that was scary. I've never seen Akane like that. Maybe she thought we're not treating music seriously. Possible.
We're not gonna get any more serious just standing around. Let's get some rest.
perfect angle.
What just hopped on my car?
Good afternoon, Akane.
Afternoon, Appraiser. You're early. So am I, actually. Hang on a second.
She doesn't seem upset. Her mood seems normal.
Huh? Why is the door to Star Sign open? Oh, don't tell me I forgot to lock it last night.
Good afternoon, you two.
Am I dreaming, or has the world finally flipped? Kiyosawa here? At this hour?
Afternoon, Kiyosawa.
Just showing some support for our in-house stars. This is your band's big debut, after all. Challenging Knight of Moondog right out of the gate? Bold move.
Doesn't matter if you're here early. Still have to wait for those two sleepyheads.
Oh, they beat both of you here. They asked me to unlock the place early. Said they wanted to squeeze in more practice time without waking up Akane.
Huh? Wait, where are they now?
Took some gear and headed out. Said they'd practice outdoors. Something about grinding XP twice as fast. Why? Weren't you supposed to meet up somewhere?
Don't tell me.
Those two idiots. Answer your damn phone. Hello? Haniel, where are you two?
Akane! We're practicing, I swear!
Haniel!
Why won't this thing sit still and listen?
Don't tell me they're...
Natalie asked me about a specific anomaly yesterday. I think I know where they went. I'll go after them.
I'm coming too! You little idiots. Please be okay. You idiots! I'll deal with you later. Don't get close. Just protect the gear. If it breaks, you're both dead. Perfect timing. Hero spirit! Everyone, follow my command! Let's rock! My turn! Skins are my specialty! Time for a change! Watch out, fool!
Let me take over.
Finally arrived! single drop on the instruments? I swear, you can inspect them.
You two. Absolute idiots! Did either of you even stop to think before pulling this stunt?
Akane?
I know you're anomaly hunters, okay? But didn't anyone teach you to never underestimate any anomaly?
But this one seemed like something we could handle. Me and Haniel are...
Sure, and maybe this time you could. But what if something had gone wrong? One misstep, just one, and you'd be injured. Then no more hunting. No more music. No more chasing the thing you love most with the people you care about.
I'm sorry, Akane.
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
I'll take care of the equipment. You two can leave now.
I'll help you. Haniel, Natalie, you go on ahead. The wind's just right.
I was too harsh with them just now. Mind helping smooth things over for me?
Of course. Don't worry too much. You know what they're like. They'll bounce back soon enough.
I know. That's what I admire about them. If they weren't like that, I wouldn't... Forget it. Leave the rest to me.
All right. Don't overdo it. Akane, I might not know exactly what happened, but I think the thing you're afraid of is probably something I don't ever want to see happen either. I'll do everything I can to make sure it doesn't. You don't have to carry it all alone.
Thanks, Appraiser. I gave them that whole lecture, but... truth is, I'm the one who should have known better. Again, huh?
What should we do today?
Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
Trust me. The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Oh, did we move the whole shop out here, or what?
No relocation plans for my store, Rolling Tiger. It was Akane who insisted I bring the gear out here.
I gave it some more thought. Street performances really might help you all level up faster, especially with how little live experience you have. I get why you wanted to try it. I overreacted the other day. Sorry.
Akane, I'm sorry. We swear, no more reckless stunts.
Thanks for always looking out for us, Akane.
Just think of it as me investing in the future legends of the music world. The Woots. I'll skip saying the 4 exclamation marks out loud. Just feel them.
4 exclamation marks.
First time playing on the street. I'm getting nervous again.
Then you better power through it. Until Night of Moondog arrives, we'll be sticking to outdoor sessions. I'll be with you the whole way.
I'm ready. Let's go!
Oh, I'm beat.
Systems shutting down.
Where'd Kiyosawa stash my water and throat lozenges? Found them.
Akane couldn't resist jumping in after all.
I knew I shouldn't have gotten roped into your chaos. One second I was spectating, next second I'm jamming, no way out.
But you looked like you were really enjoying it.
Great work today, everyone. That set was fire. The crowd energy felt like a legit livehouse gig.
And now, just 2 days until Night of Moondog. Rest up tomorrow and recharge. Kiyosawa and I will be watching from the crowd, so don't screw it up.
Wait, watching from the crowd? What about our lead vocalist?
You're the vocalist, aren't you? I only stepped in to help you practice.
No! Right before the big gig, our lead singer quits! The most promising band of the decade crashes before takeoff! All the blood, sweat, and tears we poured into this journey, all for nothing!
Yeah. And now the Woots becomes a footnote in history, erased from the music magazines of the next 100 years.
You are all so...
Come on, Akane. Do it for me, an old fan of lines. Let our guitar vocalist make a grand return.
With you on stage, we'd all feel a lot more at ease.
Stop right there. See you all in 2 days. Don't be late.
Yes! Mission complete! Amazing, amazing, amazing! The Woods with 4 exclamation marks is officially taking off!
perfect angle.
Time's just about right. Let's go, Appraiser. Shh, quietly. We can't let Takido spot us. Can't wait to see our faces on TV. After all that training, day after day after day, today's the day. I looked it up last night. Turns out some big-name bands are joining this night of Moondog. Makes sense, though. It's the 99th event. Totally a landmark one. Worthy rivals. A historic number. Feather setting. First page of our legend.
Let's see if you can back up all that bark, Tiger.
We're heading in.
Star Summon's very own, the Roots! With 4 exclamation marks! Let's do this! I heard you're calling!
Trust me.
is the Night of Moondog Green Room? It's way bigger than star signs! Gotta snap some pics!
Wonder how long before we're up.
Daniel, let's run it through our heads one more time! Ready!
Akane, you alright?
Just checking that I can still feel my fingers.
And?
Honestly, it feels like I could reach out and touch the moon. Though, maybe that's just someone's overconfidence rubbing off on me.
Well, sometimes catching a little of that overconfidence helps chase away that fear.
I see. So that's what this is.
Huh? A puppy?
It's time. Let's go.
You're stepping into Night of Moondog again.
You still come to every single one? Watching all those new stars shine, chasing their dream?
Of course. I always said I'd be there. You didn't think I was joking, did you? How
be waiting at your next stage, even if it's from way out in the audience.
Thanks.
Anytime.
Next time, just come to the shop. Bring you-know-who, too.
You got it.
The chance to reach the moon only comes once per night. But perhaps even brighter than the lone moon are the countless sparks that gather, burning just to be near it. Even when the crowd of stars scatters again after this night ends, they won't be gone.
points on our first try! I'd say that's a solid debut. If we'd scored 59, I might have been too embarrassed to post it on Bagel. But 60? Totally postable! First time we passed! That means next time we're going for a perfect score!
You two still have that much energy? I figured you'd be sulking by now.
Taquito's looking at me with sparkles in his eyes now.
So you really did complete your little mission.
I made him set it to replay 3 times a day. Better memorize every second of our dazzling debut.
I give it a week before Natalie loses his admiration completely.
Honestly, getting 60 points already went way beyond my expectations.
Wait, what were your expectations?
Same as the average for most first-timers. Around 20.
20?
Some don't even get a score. Just a note that says, even the dogs were shaking their heads.
Then we must be geniuses! This is peak content for my The Evolution of a Guitar Prodigy series. Oh, 20 is pitiful. 6 is just right for the Colucci's grand musical debut.
It wasn't easy, but we did better than most. That counts for something.
Though, to be fair, with me on board, you can't really call us a rookie band. Ah, well. Oh, and Kiyosawa says we're welcome to start performing at the shop regularly, not just as openers.
What? Really? Let's go!
You'll still have to help sell the tickets, though.
Don't worry, Akane. That'll never be a problem again. Because next time, I'm offloading them all to Jensen! Woohoo! Ticket sales solved forever! Is that Grinster really that easy to convince? Might be hard to say boss, though. I'll try Taquito.
Didn't they used to say selling tickets personally was the key to gaining loyal fans?
Lazy brats. You do realize if you just dump tickets on the same folks, the shop's never gonna get new customers, right?
New customers. Oh, people saw us on the night of Moondog. Maybe they'll come to the store for us. Wait, emergency! Daniel! What is it, Natalie? Our fan club! We need to give a name to the fans of The Woot! With 4 exclamation marks! Oh no! You're right! It really is an emergency!
You wish. Don't change the subject.
Another new day.
Are you okay? Since this is our first meeting, why don't we take a photo together?
Another new day.
Hold on! Me! Me! I'm ready to go!
Another.
Wanna join the amazing Colucci's? Where? Hold on. Who calls upon who? As long as I'm watching your back, you.
Sakamoto Seiken, your friend and a healthy lifestyle.
Perfect angle.
Oh, are you making a wish, Edgar?
Something like that. Though to be honest, I'm not exactly a big believer in the legends myself.
But it looks like you made a wish after all.
Mm-hmm. At least when I was tossing the coin, I can swear I was being truly devout. For now, I just made a wish that A-Bone's business would start picking up.
But, doesn't saying your wish out loud jinx it?
Oh, right. Appearance-wise, nothing particularly stands out.
Time for a check. Woo! Freeze the wind!
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Lost souls cling... Greetings. Lost souls cling to you. Greetings. Welcome to the witch... Your path ahead is shrouded... Greetings. Welcome to the... Your path ahead is shrouded... Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Each time our path...
Woo! Freeze the wind!
Let me take over.
Hey there! We got some seasonal dishes on the menu. Want to give them a try?
Perfect angle. I will see through the Nexus. It's not mine.
Tagado says it's not his either.
Oops! We made fun of Tagido for nothing. Not his, not mine, not Sakiri's, not Adler's. Whose is this? It's taking up a lot of space.
Some new, antique?
I don't think it's part of Hotori's collection.
Huh? Wait, what's going on?
About half an hour ago, when I returned to the shop, I saw a courier making a delivery. The package wasn't addressed to any person, just a bone antique shop. I saw that she was in a hurry, so I simply gave my signature for the package. I may have made a mistake.
Maybe Kiromaru learned how to shop online?
Wait, check this out on Bagel.
Oh, what is it? Let me see! Mysterious puppets in hetero. Performance art or terrible omen? Wait, doesn't this look just like the one in our shop? Are they from the same collection?
What's going on?
Seems that similar puppets appeared overnight in populated areas throughout Hetero. There are 5 of them so far. At first, people thought it was Giovanni's doing, some kind of puppet-themed art exhibition organized by the Dvorak's or something like that. Others thought it was a promotional event for Miss Ellie's puppet project 1,000 Faces, which has been trending. Until someone claimed it was the work of an anomaly that drains life out of humans to make puppets. That's when people started to take it seriously. OP claimed that one of his relatives was a victim, and if the anomaly isn't handled soon, Hetero will become a city of puppets.
Is it really that bad?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, people are afraid they'll be the next target, and more have been claiming that a certain puppet is someone they know, or even sharing close encounters with the anomaly. BAC has stepped in and urged citizens to exercise judgment, refrain from spreading rumors, and share relevant information to help the investigation.
So, one our shop received is the 6th puppet? Wait, was the puppet still human not long ago?
Maybe it's better to get JTF involved.
I'll contact the Bureau.
Can't even chill this morning. Not all of us can skip beauty sleep and still be beautiful like that woman.
My apologies.
It's not your fault, it's someone else. Forget it. So who brought this thing? Take it away, dump it, I don't care. Don't let it mess with the shop's feng shui.
We got you covered, boss. JTF will be right here.
I don't see you getting excited about bringing customers over, and you're bringing JTF to the shop? You kids better not have stirred up trouble again.
Here's what happened.
In any case, we'd like you to come to BAC to assist with our investigation.
We'll have to leave the shop for a while. What do you think, Hotori?
Well, the business of the BAC matters more than ours, so we'll comply. But the BAC will compensate for missed working hours for Precious, Daff, and me.
Why am I included?
Of course. The BAC will provide reasonable compensation for losses incurred from taking up your time.
Boss, I want to come along too. There are no Misties to catch today.
The shop isn't closing for the day. Someone needs to handle things until Adler gets back with groceries. Don't blow up the place while I'm gone.
All right, you can count on us.
Oh. When you're back, make sure you fill me in!
Okay. Oh, by the way, we're not taking that vehicle of yours. If the neighbors saw it, they'd think A-Boom got busted for shady stuff. Let's get ready to head out. The sooner we leave, the sooner we're back for my nap.
Why are you coming along?
Alphard woke me up this morning and invited me for a little chat. I thought it was about a Bisou. The director's tea is going to taste even more bitter. Come on, let's go. I'll try to get some fawns out of her. Let's get ready to head out. The sooner we leave, the sooner we're back for my nap.
Why are you coming along?
Alphard woke me up this morning and invited me for a little chat. I thought it was about a Bisou. The director's tea is going to taste even more bitter. Come on, let's go. I'll try to get some fawns out of her.
Why did you bring me here again? I have enough money to buy a car. I'm totally going to customize the best Hitachi.
Another new day.
Greetings, everyone from A-Bone. ETD-6 is taking over this case. I'll introduce you to the operation lead in a moment.
If Nellie's handling the introductions personally, this must be quite the complicated case.
Since there's already online unrest, we decided to assign a team specializing in anomaly crimes and meme anomalies.
Anomaly crimes?
Those refer to human criminal incidents that involve the exploitation of anomaly characteristics, or espers.
So, the Bureau suspects that this isn't the work of anomalies alone.
There are more and more divisions in the Enforcement Tactical Division nowadays.
The puppet from A-Bone has been transferred to TempCon. Please follow me.
After so many years, the Bureau's shabby elevator is still so slow. Why wouldn't Alphard spend her budget to upgrade it? She hired so many new employees.
Indeed. There have been many new hires after you left ETD.
This is awkward.
Precious, Daff, see you later.
Aren't you coming?
I'd love to hang around and meet teams I've never seen before, but my dear Director Alphard needs me for some grown-up discussions.
Is it about Ebisu? Should I go with you?
Our Precious wants to feel the cool AC and expensive sofa, as well as the endless lectures from the Director. She only asked for me, but I'm sure she wouldn't mind another one, especially one who's such a good kid.
You mean I don't have to go with you?
Don't worry. The containment level needs your expertise more. Next time there's a chance, I still won't drag you along to suffer. When you're done with your work, just head back. Don't wait for me. I just hope today's parent-teacher conference doesn't set a new record for length.
When I first came to the Bureau, Mint brought the anomaly to TempCon here, right?
Yes. TempCon manages anomalies and derivatives that we don't fully comprehend. Depending on the situation, they'll either be nullified or transferred to the Seleno compound for long-term containment. We're about to directly contact anomaly derivatives of unknown properties. That said, your safety is guaranteed. Allow me to introduce our guests. These are anomaly hunters from Abone Antique Shop, Daffodil, who witnessed the suspect in the puppetization case, and the appraiser, who has keen perception of anomalies. This is Chaos from ETD-6.
Hi there.
This is Lavinia, an operative from the Egosh Court. We'll be relying on the court's support for intel related to unknown anomalies.
Blackbird was unable to attend today's meeting in person, so I'll be covering for her. Greetings to the people of Abone.
Greetings.
Now that everyone's here, let's get started. Who received the package? Tell us what happened.
It was around 7:30 in the morning. I saw the delivery person place the package at the shop entrance. She approached me for my signature, saying she was in a hurry for the next delivery. I did not think too much at the time, so I signed and took it into the shop. But looking back now, the whole thing was pretty strange. The package was marked fragile, and the delivery person told me to handle it carefully. But the packaging was flimsy.
Do you remember what the delivery person looked like?
A young woman, not particularly tall. Short hair, in a Cool Express uniform. I didn't get a good look at her face, since her baseball cap was in the way.
Curious. From the package to the delivery person, everything was fake.
According to our investigation of the Cool Express in Bridge Crossings, the delivery person responsible for Hankaku Street does not match Daffodil's description, and their work records show no irregularities. The shipping records from the package center also show no fragile items being delivered to Abone.
Someone disguised themselves as a delivery person just to give Abone a puppet?
Correct. The question is, why would anyone do this?
Considering this may involve matters affecting Abone's interests, I'd like to consult with both of you.
We also don't have any leads.
Sorry to interrupt. I was thinking, what if this person wanted the appraiser's help? A puppet that allegedly was transformed from a human, wouldn't it retain traces of an anomaly?
If that's the case, a client should have come forward to explain the situation.
Even without a client, what harm is there in examining a gift at your doorstep?
Can I take a look at it?
Please, go ahead.
Puppet of a teenage boy who looks really young. A puppet of a teenage girl. For some reason, she's looking this way. The cards in the pocket? Huh. The anomaly's aura seems to be coming from these cards. Bella? The red letters are names, and the number 0? All all 6 puppets have a similar aura. It should be from the same anomaly, or the same type of anomaly, but it's very faint. I think the puppets should be ordinary puppets. They were simply in proximity to an anomaly. But the black cards in the puppets' clothes...
The cards are the derivatives, aren't they?
Very likely.
So people being attacked and turned into puppets by anomalies is just a rumor. Pretty much what I expected.
Who would spread rumors on Bagel to cause panic? Could it be the same person who delivered the puppet to A-Bone?
Bingo. You're asking the right questions. My investigation shows that someone hacked a bunch of Bagel accounts and started rumors about people being turned into puppets by anomalies. This is starting to affect the citizens of Hatharo. Take me, for example. I have a neighbor who never misses her daily dog walks, rain or shine, but she's scared of getting caught by the anomaly and began to ask me to run errands. Who's ever out there watching and laughing at us right now, feel free to pop champagne.
In any case, we can conclude that someone is spreading rumors. But I'm afraid clearing this up won't be easy. We can only explain the truth to the public after we contain or nullify this anomaly. And only then can we completely quell the rumors and eliminate their harmful effects.
We have 2 important leads. First, the puppet was delivered to A-Bone by a fake delivery person. However, neither of you know anything about her, so we'll have to set that aside. At least we're on the right track. The second lead is that the anomaly can write. In my experience, this is quite rare.
I wonder if the Egosh court has any records of such anomalies? Could you help us interpret it?
Unfortunately, we haven't found any matching anomalies in accessible records.
If we can determine the identity of the names written on the cards, I may be able to help. I should be able to glimpse at their fate through divination and understand what they've been through.
Chaos, consider this. If anyone received a black card from the anomaly, you are welcome to bring them to the witch's house for divination.
Understood.
If anyone from A-Bone discovers new leads, please contact BAC as soon as you can.
We will look out for more leads.
Very well, let's adjourn. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Who could it be?
If only I paid more attention to the delivery person.
Daffodil, you couldn't have expected this to happen.
A-Bone's safety is my responsibility. This time, I left my guard down.
Still, it's good to know that no one was actually turned into a puppet. Looks like Kotori isn't finished yet.
Appraiser, if you're tired, you should head back. Let me handle the rest.
a new anomaly. I've seen a new anomaly.
Number 3. Safety reminders. Follow all BAC safety protocols and stay updated with the latest security guidelines. Do not
Perfect angle. The wind's just right. Natalie? Are you okay?
One last spot. Alright. Natalie's special training of watering flowers and horse dance complete.
Watering flowers in horse stance?
I'm learning from my master. Integrate every bit of training into daily life, using the weight of the watering can to increase the training intensity. How's that? Pretty clever, right?
Oh?
I water flowers like a normal person.
Exactly! To Master, this is just normal. My training isn't good enough yet. That's why I keep wobbling around. Just you wait and see how much I improve, Master!
Of course.
Thanks to Daffodil and Natalie, the flowers and plants are looking better. I'll take care of pruning from here.
Alright. Delicate work like that really is best left to the old man. Oh, by the way, how did that thing from yesterday turn out? Any updates? We couldn't get anything out of Cool Express. The manager even said that they're going to avoid hiring temps for a while. There goes one of my reliable side gigs. Colucci's funds are running low. Oh, why do you think they're sending puppets to our place in A-Bone? Could it be the anomaly is challenging the Colucci's? Was the puppet sent to deliver some kind of message?
What message could that be?
Like a coded message in Sin City Chronicles. This is some kind of hint. The hint is something that I, Peachy Daime, should definitely be able to figure out.
If that's the case, shouldn't the recipient be you?
No, you're right. Why does it only say A-Bone? Could it be that I, Natalie Colucci, am not famous enough? If it only says A-Bone, then who exactly is this hint for? Or could it be meant for all of us?
We have a guest.
Hello? Is this A-Bone? Are you anomaly hunters?
Welcome to A-Bone. You must be here for an anomaly commission.
Yes. What do I need to do? Do I sign a contract? Do I have to sign up for something?
Ah, this must be your first time seeking help from anomaly hunters. Don't worry. Please, have a seat. These are A-Bone's finest anomaly hunters. Feel free to share with them any troubles you have. I'll make some tea for you. Please, wait a moment.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how this works.
If you don't mind, let us ask you some questions. That way we can help you figure out what you need.
Okay, leave it to me. So, have you encountered anything strange recently? What should I call you?
Renee is good enough. I think.
All right, Renee. What do you do for work? How's your day today? Did something weird suddenly mess up your routine?
I'm a taxi driver. I start at 8 a.m. and finish at 8 p.m. For lunch, I grab something quick from a convenience store. After work, I go to Food First for a set meal. The weird thing is, for the past few days, every night at exactly 9 p.m., this strange guy in a cloak shows up and attacks me. Though he looks scary and hits me pretty hard, when his attacks land, I don't feel a thing. I just cover my head and let him attack me for about 10 minutes. Then he leaves. Well, I think he leaves. When I peek through my fingers, nobody was there. That's about it. Isn't this strange?
He attacks you every day? Even if it's just a prank, that's messed up.
Here's your tea.
Thank you.
Every night at exactly 9 o'clock? What kind of kink is that? Maybe it's like those guys from gangster movies who like to dress up scary to shake people down for money. They usually show up at the same time to establish an air of authority. Oh, I can't believe there's a lowlife like this on my turf! I'll have to talk some sense into him with my fists!
But I don't remember owing anyone money. I did nothing to deserve harassment from this debt collector. He never says a word, just swings this huge scythe at me. It's terrifying.
You don't feel any pain when he attacks. Could this be a hallucination? Or is this debt collecting some kind of anomaly activity?
That makes perfect sense!
Yes, it should be an anomaly, just like Fuka said. She told me to look for help at the A-Bone antique shop.
Who's Fuka?
She's my friend. Well, more like my food buddy. Fuka said it's definitely
definitely an anomaly, and the anomaly hunters from A-Bone Antique Shop can help me.
She recommended her shop? That's a first! Thanks to me, Natalie, the Tiger of Bridge Crossings, Ichi Daime of the Colucci family! Oh, I've made a name for ourselves. People are finally going out of their way to recommend us! Your friend knows what's going on. What else did she say?
I'm not really sure. I just know that she said I should get your help as soon as possible.
Are there any other strange things going on besides that?
It's hard to say. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have a great memory. I only have vague impressions of most things. How about you go ask Fuka? She also saw the anomaly in the parking lot that day. I think.
She seems rather scatterbrained.
It'd be good to hear what others have to say.
It's almost mealtime. Fuka should be at food first. Shall we?
What do you think, Appraiser? Master? This is our first commission of the day. We'll help figure this out and see if there's really an anomaly causing trouble. Let's not disappoint this very tasteful person who recommended us.
Let's go take a look.
How about you, Master? Huh. Master hasn't worked on a commission with the Appraiser yet. Maybe this is a good time to show you my latest training results!
Hattori has no plans to go out today. Rest assured, I'll watch over the shop.
Very well. Let's head out.
Let's go! It's been a while since I had food first. Oh, I'm craving for their hamburger steaks! Hey, old man! We won't be back for dinner tonight!
Take care. One of these books is an anomaly. You can tell by touching the book spines. These antiques have traveled far and wide, though they've yet to meet the right collector. We need to store these anomaly antiques more
Perfect angle. The wind's just right. Come on, hey, Blinker, and Fracture! Perfect timing!
Hero! Well done! Can the bill for damages be sent elsewhere? What's that smell? Smells amazing! Woo! As free as the wind! join the amazing Colucci's? We're always ready to have ya. Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing. Woohoo! Canvas is mine!
Thank you so much. I thought I was gonna be stuck here forever.
What's that smell? Smells amazing! Woo! As free as the wind! What's that smell? Smells amazing! Woo! As free as the wind! What's that smell? Smells amazing! Woo! As free as the wind! What's that smell? Smells amazing! Woo! As free as the wind! What's that smell? Smells amazing! Woo! As free as the wind!
You're later than usual, little Renee.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. I'm sorry. I had something to do.
No need to apologize. Your matters are more important. Are you anomaly hunters from A-Bone?
That's right! The A-Bone detectives are back in action! I am Natalie Colucci, H.E. Daime of the Coluccis from Bridge Crossings! This one is the core of our family, the Appraiser! And this here is...
It's been a while, Daffodil.
Well, you already know Master?
Your master helped our family solve quite a few troubles in the past. Mother still can't stop talking about Daffodil's moves.
Oh, no wonder you recommended us to Renee. Master's commissions always get perfect reviews.
Sorry, I don't quite remember.
It was probably back when the shop first opened, right? After all, we have monopoly on all anomaly commissions now.
Fuka, we'd like to ask about the strange thing happening to Renee. Can you tell us about it?
Of course. Let's sit down and talk. Two nights ago, little Renee and I finished dinner and were about to head home. She offered to give me a ride, so we walked to the parking lot together. That's when we encountered this cloaked person.
Cloaked person?
Didn't little Renee tell you about it? The anomaly she saw was a strange figure that looked like someone wearing a cloak.
Oh, did I really say that?
You little scatterbrain, forgetting what you said again.
I'm sorry,
No need to apologize. But to be honest, I don't know what this so-called cloaked person actually looks like.
You don't know? Weren't you there?
I was. Renee was walking me to her car, but halfway there, she suddenly crouched down, trembling all over, looking panicked like she was hiding from someone. I asked her what was wrong, but she couldn't answer. She just kept muttering things like, "Don't hit me." Nobody else was around, let alone anyone hitting her.
So you didn't actually see the anomaly attack Renee?
Mm-hmm. I did see her curled up on the ground, but I definitely didn't see the cloaked person she described. After about 10 minutes, the kiddo just stood up and asked me to follow her to the car, acting like nothing had happened. Isn't that strange?
Are you sure this isn't some hallucination? Like, maybe she ate some weird shroom at dinner or something?
I thought she was hallucinating at first, but on the way home, she told me that this weird thing happens every night at 9 p.m. It didn't sound like she was lying. Not a hallucination, only she can see it. Harasses her every night at the same time. With something this bizarre, it's gotta be an anomaly causing trouble. So, any leads yet? Hunters from Maybone?
I see. Can I ask one more question?
Of course, Daffodil.
When Renee was clearly unwell, why didn't you contact a doctor?
That's right. She acts like she's nice, but when her friend was in trouble, she didn't seem to be concerned or help her.
Well, I was worried something might be wrong with her, so I told her to go to the hospital. But the girl insisted she was fine. So I just let her be.
You also suggested that she should seek help from A-Bone.
That's because I later realized Renee must have gotten herself into trouble with some anomaly. So I thought of you. Wouldn't it be better if you experts helped her, instead of having an amateur like me mess around? Daffodil, you may be thorough, but you always get obsessed with details. Same old habits.
I'm the one who told Fuka that I was okay. Really, I'm fine. It didn't hurt at all. It's just that the anomaly was scary. Thanks to Fuka for explaining everything that happened. I'm not so good at that. I feel like I don't really know what's going on. We've been talking for so long, we almost skipped dinner. I'll buy everyone food tonight. Take a look at the menu. What do you want, Fuka?
Same as usual. Spicy chicken cutlet curry rice.
I'll have the same. I don't know about the other stuff at this place, but I like the spicy chicken rice, since it doesn't have those gross green peas. What about you, Nenali and Appraiser? Go ahead and order something you like.
We'll gladly take the offer.
It's 2 minutes before 9 o'clock. According to Renee, the anomaly will appear in the parking lot right on time.
I wonder if we'll get to see that cloaked person show up to collect debts. From what Fuka said, not everyone can see it, right? Or maybe ordinary people can't see it?
It might not be a weirdo in a cloak either. After all, she's a bit scatterbrained. She could have gotten it wrong. There are many anomaly hunters here to protect you today. No need to be afraid.
Thank you. You always take care of me. Then I'll walk ahead. He'll show up soon.
Let me take over.
Leave it to me. Nice work. Face off. No problem.
Just a tickle.
Play, then break! What's the timing? Let's finish this!
Thunderbolt, solid turn! Can't touch this! Wait, here again! Child play! Just warming up! Everyone, follow my command!
Trust me.
Oh, gentlemen! Nowhere to hide.
Let me take over. Fate, splinter, and fracture! Not too difficult.
Just a tickle. Take that! The city's mine! Just a tickle.
I'll play, then block!
Leave it to me. Stay sharp. Thousand eyes, awaken! Your moves are sloppy. You don't know how to give up.
Trust me. Let's finish this!
Thunderbolt, solid turn! Think you can challenge me?
Nice work. Predictable. Nowhere to hide.
How did it get away? Tell me I'm getting rusty! Ugh.
Stay away.
Stay away from me! Are you okay? Don't worry, I drove away that debt collector. Everything's okay now.
Did the anomaly drop that thing on the floor?
Renee. And a series of numbers on the back. Minus 20088.
The numbers are different. It's the same type of card the Bureau is looking into. Let me contact Chaos.
We meet again. From what I know, you received a commission from Renee to investigate this debt collector anomaly, which attacks her every night at the same time. You fought, then the anomaly left behind the same cards from the baptization case. So you encountered the same anomaly I'm after. Could someone have schemed all these encounters just to involve you?
ETD6 lives up to their name. They are true anomaly crime experts. You're right. This doesn't seem to be a coincidence. We still don't know who's the mastermind or why they're doing this, but we may have already met her. Fuka, the friend who recommended us to Renee. Wait, she was just here a moment ago. She's already gone.
What did she say?
She recommended A-Bone because Daffodil had handled her mother's commission before, which left an impression.
Daffodil. Daffodil. So it's Daffodil again. Interesting. Thanks for the information. We should make a trip to the witch's house. Good thing it's not too late. So I'll ask the Blackbird and her team to work some overtime. Aren't you coming with us?
Of course. I will see through the Nexus. Perfect angle.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house.
Hello. Sorry for disturbing you this late.
Good evening. This young lady was attacked by the puppetization anomaly tonight.
Huh? Wait, what anomaly? The one that turns people into puppets? So, those people really were...
Well, we aren't certain at this moment.
In any case, could you please share the entire incident with us?
Oh, I'll tell you. Renee came to our shop because she wanted us to deal with some weird thing that appears every night at 9 o'clock to attack her. We were escorting Renee to the parking lot of food first, and at exactly 9 o'clock, there was a poof, and a wild debt collector appeared.
We don't know its real name. Natalie has been calling it the Debt Collector.
That's right. It was swinging a huge scythe at Renee. I don't know if my eyes were playing tricks, but the scythe went through Renee's body. I was worried.
I think I saw that too.
Luckily, the appraiser blocked its weapon. Then, they started going at it, trading blows and stuff. But the fight didn't last long. Oh, I was just getting started when he ran off.
Do any of you remember how long the fight lasted?
10 minutes sharp.
And afterwards, did you discover that the anomaly left the same kind of card for Renee?
We did.
Appearing on time, disappearing on schedule, and leaving similar cards for the victims. This debt collector might be a type of rule-based anomaly. Rule-based anomalies usually follow predictable patterns. They also have a complete set of rules in their domains. For example, if any of you were to enter the anomalous realm it creates, you wouldn't be able to get out easily. Instead, you'd have to follow its rules. Some rule-based anomalies symbolize rules themselves. You can think of them as the manifestation of rules. Others have some kind of goal. In such cases, Nullification is extremely difficult, and conventional containment methods have proved ineffective.
No wonder it got away.
Is Abisu's security anomaly also a rule-based one? Nantani is its name, right?
It is.
So, the key is to understand the rules and master them before we can nullify or use them to our advantage. And someone beat us to it. Figured out the debt collector's rules, set up the whole thing. The next questions are, why target Renee? And what do the numbers on Renee's card mean?
Why is the message left for Renee different from the others?
Another annoying puzzle. If only Nietzsche were here.
I could do a divination for Renee. Maybe we can find something.
That's a surprise. I've never had a divination before. Is there anything I need to do?
Just relax and close your eyes now. Oh, lost child of fate. Your tomorrow is trapped in blankness.
Wait, what? What trap? What blankness? I thought divination is about tomorrow being lucky or a sunny day.
Oh. Your fate is rather unusual. I'm afraid I can't give you further interpretations. But I once performed a divination for another woman with the same result. You might share similar fates. Her name was Dolores, head of the Constantine family. She was tired of her life, saying she was never truly alive. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, each day was equally empty and void of meaning. I think that was because she lived for far too long.
Uh-huh. She lived for a very, very long time?
They say that Lady Dolores is an immortal with eternal youth. That she made a deal with the devil for unlimited lifespan at a huge price. However, eternal life can be a curse, and the Constantine family met their demise decades ago.
That was when most people didn't know about anomalies. People simply believed in curses. From what we know now, she was either a long-lived Esper, or she made a contract with an anomaly.
Lady Dolores told me that she is one without heart, which is the truth about the curse of immortality. No heart, no bonds, no attachments. Alone, her memories of the past grew dim through the years. Neither does she pay attention to anything happening around her. All she had was a numb void, but she still yearned for lasting companionship and loyalty. So she sought divination from me to find a way to change things. Perhaps because her future extended indefinitely, with no end in sight. All I could see was blankness.
Were you able to help her make a change?
If I remember correctly, I told her, if you want something, you must first give. I'm not sure if this helped her, but I remember her face when she left. She seemed more at ease.
Both that lady's divination and mine resulted in blankness. Maybe that advice applies to me too?
It's just a reference. You could see it as a fun story.
It's enlightening, but it doesn't help much with the issue at hand. It's getting late. Let's call it a night. Thanks for all your help. Miss, let me escort you home.
Okay. Thank you, Chaos.
Blackbird, thank you for your time. We'll head back now.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Lost souls cling to you. Allow me to grant them peace.
perfect angle.
Whoa, it's already so late. Today was a lot of work without a lot of results, huh? A rule-based anomaly, weird messages on a card, then some story from way back.
There seem to be a lot of clues, but there isn't a way to connect them together.
They must be related. What could be the missing link?
Let's call it a night. It's getting late. You two should get some rest.
Oh, man. After running around so much today, getting home, relaxing for a bit, and now that Master mentions it, ugh, sleepiness just hits you like a truck. Good night, Master. Good night, Appraiser.
Good night, everyone.
I apologize, but bedtime is going to have to wait.
Is there an emergency?
The debt collector left me another message.
I found this in Renee's mailbox.
Isn't this the card from last night? That anomaly is back again?
Appraiser, take a look at this.
Renee's name and an address? It looks like an ordinary card. Did someone try to copy the card's style?
They need to have seen the original to make such a convincing copy. That narrows down our suspects.
You mean Fuka, who witnessed our battle with the debt collector last night.
And the person who delivered the puppet. Don't you think they're working together? They sent Renee a formal invitation and are waiting for us at the old Constantine family estate.
That address belongs to the now defunct Constantine family.
Renee, are you somehow connected to the Constantine family? I knew last night's story was different.
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm just a taxi driver who's always been alone. How could I be connected to some strange family? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not helping.
All right. We just have to find someone who has an answer. Let's go.
Wait, don't go yet. This is Ebon's commission.
Daffodil must come along. Others can join us too. I don't have stupid rules about not getting others involved.
Master, the Appraiser, and Natalie Colucci. The mystery of the debt collector is about to be revealed!
Hi. How may I help you? These antiques have trapped. We need to store these
Let me take over. Finish this!
Hero to the rescue!
I will see through the Nexus. The wind's just right.
Except for some skinny cricket tree. How is there nothing else? Was there really a big mansion here before?
It's a cherry blossom tree.
I didn't notice before, but wow. It's grown so tall already. The branches might be thin, but they're sturdy. Natalie, do you want to climb it?
Me? Climb the tree? Now?
Let me see if there's a good angle to climb. It's been a while. I'm not sure if I can do it. Or maybe it's because I was smaller when I was a kid. I could just hop and reach the top. But now... maybe it's better not to try. Why are you all looking at me? I'm sorry. My bad. This isn't the time to be fooling around.
Let's have a climbing competition after we solve the mystery. Let's get back to the case. Renee said she's been here before, specifically when she was a kid, and that she used to climb this cherry blossom tree. You are connected to this family after all.
Did I just tell you all of that?
Yep. You said you climbed this tree when you were a kid. When you were a kid.
Back then, I climbed all the way to the top of the tree, wanting to pick the prettiest cherry blossom for my sister. But it was so tall, and I was too scared to climb down the same way. Luckily, Someone caught me. Huh? Was it my sister? Or Mom? Ow! That hurts! Renee, are you okay? My head hurts. But my limbs are where they should be. What about you, Appraiser?
I'm okay too.
Where are we? What just happened?
I'm not sure, but it looks like we're in an anomalous realm. You remembered climbing the cherry blossom tree as a child, then we got pulled in. Natalie and the others aren't here. We might be separated.
This is my fault. I'm so sorry. I had no idea this would happen.
No worries, it's not your fault. Besides, we hunters are used to being pulled into anomalous realms. The real question is, how did we end up here?
What a grand entrance. This must be some wealthy family's mansion.
Such as the residence of Lady Dolores, head of the Constantine family.
Have we traveled to the past?
Not necessarily. Maybe the anomalous realm is simply recreating scenes from the past. Do you recall anything else from when you were a kid? Anything helps.
I can't. My brain is still foggy. But I can feel this. Ever since I got here, I've been having a sense of nostalgia.
You must be somehow connected to the family. Whoever brought us here knows that.
But didn't the Constantines disappear decades ago? That doesn't match up with my age.
You're right. What you just remembered was from when you were little. If you can remember more, maybe we can get closer to the truth.
I'll do my best. But how do I do that?
Let's look around. Maybe we can find the key to your memories. Strange. It won't budge.
I'm feeling rather shut out. Is this really a door? It feels so strange. Maybe it needs to be opened from the other side?
Maybe. Let's check over there.
It's you.
Not too difficult. Be careful.
just now? Something from the past?
A family sitting around the table, getting ready for a meal. Is this space replaying events from the past?
How strange. It's like watching a movie.
That's called a reenactment of the past.
But did I just upset them? They don't seem too happy to see me.
Don't worry about that. Anything can happen in an anomalous realm. In fact, hostile anomalies are rather common. Do you have memories of what we just saw?
It somehow feels familiar. Especially with the person who lit the candle. But, I'm not sure.
That lady. If she's from a memory, how could she make eye contact with us, who are in the present? Am I just overthinking?
1 o'clock? It's 1 o'clock already?
Bell chimes? When the debt collector appeared, it also sounded like this. Could this be related to the rules it follows? Let's go check the entrance hall.
Oh, impressive! Classy! Great taste. That's how big families do it. If only the base of the Kalujis were as fancy as this. Well, we could definitely do without the curse. Do you think Renee and the appraiser already went ahead of us?
Let's go in to investigate. It's best if we regroup as soon as possible.
Whoa! This door is so ancient! It's not going to fall apart if I push it, right?
An old, ruined mansion that suddenly appeared, long neglected and unmaintained. Could this be how the Constantine family mansion looks now? The desolation we just saw could be an illusion to hide this place.
That makes sense. And then Renee dispelled the illusion. She must be part of this family. In other words, the master of the family returns! An old mansion abandoned for decades. I better be careful. I won't be able to pay for damages if I break anything historical.
Yeah, we're inside an anomalous realm. Be careful.
Alright then, let's be gentle. Hello there!
Nice work.
I'm gonna show you how a great teacher makes a great student!
It's that lady from before. Excuse me. Sorry. Wait a minute. Were you talking to me? She just walked away without responding. I'm so confused. We can talk to people from the past? It's like an interactive movie. No, wait. It's more like a stage play.
Maybe we're also on the stage. Are we the audience? Or are we unwitting participants? Let's just say we're on the right track. You could try talking to the one who just lit the candle. Ask about how things are going.
That lady. Oh, there she is! We'll have to squeeze through the crowd. It's going to be tough. Why are there so many people here?
Are they having a banquet, salon, or something like that?
Before I talk to that lady, should we talk to the other guests first? We can figure out what's going on in this mansion. That's a lot of people, though. When I drive a taxi, I don't need to speak to more than 2 or 3 passengers.
No need to push yourself. Want me to handle this instead?
Appraiser, you've done a lot for me. I have to step up. Besides, this is the first time I want to figure things out. These are probably things I never should have forgotten.
I might not have another chance like this. Ugh, I better make the most of this.
We need to seize this last chance to butter up the lady. Maybe she might even invite you as a guest in the future.
Oh, don't even think about it. Look at all these people. Everyone is trying hard to impress her.
Which family does that young girl with the white hair belong to? How come I've never seen her before?
That should be Bella, the eldest daughter of Lady Dolores. She is the organizer of this farewell banquet.
Her daughter is already that grown up? She doesn't look that much older than her daughter.
Shh, keep it down. You know that woman is cursed.
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to introduce my brother to Bella.
The salon has been running just fine. Why is it getting canceled?
Apparently, the lady wants to focus on family affairs, so she's withdrawing from the social circles of the nobility.
Ah, such a shame. Dolores has an amazing chef and the finest wine I have ever had the honor to taste. Dolores is also the most gracious hostess. Always generous when she lends out money.
That woman is finally stepping down from the stage. Tut-tut, shamelessly enjoying eternal youth. Just because she had a deal with the devil.
Look at this mansion. Look at all these treasures. Who knows how much wealth she's swindled over however long she's been alive. This is my last chance to find her source of immortality. The salon ends at 3 o'clock. Look at what time it is already. What's taking those useless guys so long to make a move?
Told you, those so-called exorcists you hired are nothing but frauds. You better give up on your delusions.
My brain is getting fried from what the guests are saying. So many conversations. So many faces. So many names. Let me think. Bella. That sounds familiar. Very familiar. Extremely familiar. Oh, that feeling is back again. It's just hearing that name brings up this nostalgia.
One of the puppets recovered by the BAC is also called Bella.
Can this be a coincidence?
What do you think?
You said the BAC found cards in the pockets of the puppets, and those cards were similar to the one I got. That means I'm connected to the puppets. By the way, Lady Dolores' daughter, whom we just met, also gave me this feeling of nostalgia. I guess I'm really connected to this strange family.
Did you remember something?
Could I have been their driver? I'm pretty confident in my driving skills. No?
Why don't we find Bella and ask for confirmation?
That's a good idea. I want to talk to her, too.
Renee, this isn't a place for kids.
Huh? Bella? You know me?
Child, I'm your older sister. Remember, you should address me in a formal manner. I can't believe I have to tell you this. Mother has indeed spoiled you.
Sister? My big sis?
Why are you so confused? Oh, did you oversleep again? Mother warned us not to interrupt her salon, but you just had to go see what's going on. Like the time you hid in that cabinet to peek through. You ended up very disappointed, remember? You said adult social gatherings were boring, so you dozed off. You fell asleep in that cramped cabinet. When you woke up, you were so groggy that you forgot where you were and what you were doing.
And
then you woke up, but someone had shut the cabinet door, leaving you in a dark, cramped space. You snapped and started to cry. Desperate to escape, you threw yourself against the cabinet door. That day, every guest witnessed the extraordinary commotion you caused. You completely ruined Mother's salon.
I didn't mean to, big sis.
Is that so? Do you really think I'm your sister?
Huh? Big sis? But aren't you?
No, Renee. I'm just a shadow bound to this place, destined to meet you. Though you might have forgotten or abandoned us, we've been waiting for you all this time. We've been waiting to relive these moments with you.
So, I really am part of the Constantine family? I'm her daughter?
Looks like that poor brain of yours still remembers something. If you didn't even know your own mother, how sad would it be for those who love you?
Where are they? Mom and the others. Are they still home?
My dear sister, this is the Constantine mansion trapped in the past. Everything that happened here, everything about us, reenacts over and over again at this place. Come on, Renee. To return to the past, you must reclaim the choices of your past, including all your mistakes.
If you're not Renee's older sister, then who are you?
Shouldn't you ask her why I appear as Bella? The answer has always been in her heart.
I don't understand. Wait, sister!
It's all right if you don't understand now. I've been waiting for you for so long. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
Bella. I think I'm starting to remember. She was the sister who caught me when I fell from the tree. She's been here all along, waiting for me to come home. And why is the puppet also called Bella?
I don't think the Bella we met is a real person. Remember how this is an anomalous realm?
So she's my sister from the past. Though, I don't understand everything she said. That's what she meant, right? Then I really am part of this family. Didn't this family disappear over 50 years ago? How could I...
How about we ask Lady Dolores?
My mom? Hello, can I pass through?
Excuse me, coming through.
Hey, get in line if you want to butter up the missus. Take turns like everyone else. You're not the only ones who need something from her.
Dolores is far too kind to you commoners who are uncultured bumpkins with no etiquette. Do I need to remind you about what first come first served means?
I don't think we can squeeze through. These guests aren't very friendly.
There was one bell chime when we came in. The salon started at 1 o'clock. If this scene closely follows how it played out in the past, they should leave as soon as the salon ends. We should be able to approach Lady Dolores then.
Oh, good point. Thanks for coming up with a plan. I couldn't have done this alone. When does the salon end again?
It should end at 3 o'clock.
So we wait until the clock chimes 3 times.
Wait.
What's wrong, Master? Is it dangerous?
It's best to remain vigilant in anomalous realms, especially with clocks.
Oh, right. That debt collector anomaly is also related to clocks.
Blackbird once mentioned that rule-based anomalies follow established patterns strictly. It would be a good idea for us to pay close attention to time.
Got it, Master. We look around for clocks, watches, and stuff like that. But, I guess I was in a bit of a rush. It doesn't seem it cost anything, though. The debt collector didn't appear this time. Ouch! My ears!
Something else showed up.
Hey! Watch this! Shows up every night at 9 o'clock to attack Renee.
Until then, let's try to figure out what rules the debt collector follows.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock already. As you expected, all of Lady Dolores' guests have left. Whew. I'm going to see Lady Dolores now.
Take it easy. Don't be so nervous. I'm here with you.
Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Lady Dolores?
Renee, my dearest little daughter. Come here to Mama. No need to hide anymore. The troublesome people are all gone now.
Mom? Are you angry with me? I was too naughty. I hope I didn't interrupt your salon.
Angry? How could I be? I just didn't want you to see those people too early. To witness the greed, foolishness, and ugliness of those who long for so-called immortality.
Are you talking about the people who were just around you?
My little petal, they must have frightened you. I promise nothing like this will ever happen again. This pathetic charade will soon be over.
Mom, you've always hated the salons?
Feelings of love or hate didn't matter at first. I simply had to run the salons. I had to use these connections to reverse the decline of the Constantine family. Besides, I don't even remember all the little things. But even though my goal was fulfilled long ago, these salons kept going, one after another. Perhaps they weren't the only greedy ones. I was too. I was too young and too foolish. I mistakenly thought gathering them under this roof could bring me some comfort. However, they were nothing but a bunch who envied the family's reputation, coveted the wealth in this mansion, and lusted for so-called eternity. After a while, I came to see them as nothing more than greedy beasts, scrambling for scraps and pandering jesters making fools of themselves. I guess they sufficed as entertainment.
I don't get it.
It's okay if you don't understand. Mother promises that you, my little petal, will never need to understand this. These troubles will never bother you again.
Mom, are you not hosting salons anymore?
Whatever I sought in those salons was a mistake from the start. I must correct this mistake. And the catalyst for that change is you, my dear. My little petal. Family is what matters most. You are the most precious gift in my life, as well as the very source of meaning in my stagnant existence. Whatever time we have left, we must treasure every moment together. From now on, as long as I'm with you, as long as our family lives together in harmony, a moment of happiness with family is worth more than an eternity in solitude, even if it's just for a brief moment.
Mom, wait!
Little Renee, what would you choose between an eternity in solitude or a moment of happiness?
Big Sis! You appeared out of nowhere. That was spooky. Oh, wait. What did Mom mean? And the rumors about the family. Is Mom cursed with eternal life? But how can eternal life be a curse? Isn't it great to live forever?
So that's your answer.
Well, having something is better than having nothing, and having more is better than having less. Right? Like, if you have endless time, couldn't you do as many things as you wanted? If I had eternal life, I wouldn't know what I wanted. And I wouldn't know what I could do. I wouldn't even remember what I've ever done. This is my life right now. All this time. What have I been living for? Days with nothing to do. With no meaning. And with no end in sight. So that's why it's a curse.
Poor Petal. It seems that even after forgetting us, you still haven't found what you desire. Or was the kind of happiness you were looking for nothing but drifting through life in a daze, barely conscious?
No, I didn't forget you on purpose, Big Sis. It's not like that.
Little one, you self-contradict and don't act as you say. But I believe you, because you've already paid the price. Just like your first answer, you made a choice before. That choice allowed you to return here by yourself, but it also made you forget everything, including us.
You're saying Renee chose eternal life like Lady Dolores?
What do you mean? Me? Eternal life? No way. Did I? But what about you, Big Sis? Mom? Are you all alive? At least you weren't made into puppets. Thank goodness.
Renee, you basically forgot everything about us. Mother, the one who gave us life, loved you so much. She used a picture of you as her bookmark. When she read before bedtime, her gaze would always drift towards your smiling face. Every little thing about you, your quirks, your habits, your childish nonsense, she remembered it all. You were the only one she had in her eyes and in her heart, as if the rest of us didn't even exist. And we are the same way too. Mother, Elliot, Teresa, everyone is waiting for you. Won't you come see them?
Mom? And the other siblings? Everyone's waiting for me?
The cherry tree Mother planted in the courtyard is bathing in sunlight and in full bloom.
Time has come to a standstill, and moments of happiness blaze over and over again.
It's the same tree from before. The cherry blossoms. Oh, they're so pretty. Back then, when I was looking up at this tree, I suddenly wanted to pick the most beautiful branch for Big Sis. I thought she'd definitely look pretty with cherry blossoms in her hair. So I reached for that branch as far as I could. But I lost my grip and fell from the tree. Then... oh, what happened after that?
This is the crooked tree we saw when we first got here.
The flowers have withered.
Just like the fate of the Dolores family.
Be careful.
Looks like we're not the only ones here for the flowers. Just a tickle.
Nice work. I saw it coming.
Thank you. Just worry.
We've been waiting for you for a long time, Renee. Do you remember the reason we were born? And the purpose we must serve? All excitement will eventually fade to nothing. Mother has long grown tired and numb to it all. After enduring long and lonely times, a wish began brewing in her heart. We thus awoke to the blazing call of Mother's heart and came to her side. We swore with our very existence that Mother would never be alone again. Surrounded by her children, Mother found the companionship and happiness she had longed for. But she didn't stop. She kept yearning for more.
We weren't able to satisfy Mother's deepest wishes in her heart. However, our Mother's wish was never fulfilled. And that day will never come. The last child to wake up, the most beloved of all, brought nothing to Mother and this family but curses, betrayal, and destruction. And now, she's back. Do you remember about the time our family spent here? From the very beginning, we were just wooden puppets sleeping in Mother's box. We opened our eyes in response to her deepest wishes. We answered her calling from the depths of her heart. Teresa, Elliot, Yvette. One by one, the children woke up and gave everything they got to put a smile on Mother's face.
Those names are the same as the puppets found by the Bureau.
This was Mother's miracle. She gave life to the wooden bodies of her puppet children. All of us shared Mother's gift of eternity. In return, we brought her laughter and companionship. The happy times seemed to last forever, but Mother still felt lonely. She was still yearning for more. As long as Mother's wish remained unfulfilled, more children would continue to come to her side. And you, little Renee, are the last child to receive her favor, and the one she treasures most.
So, we used to be puppets, and I woke up because of Mom's magic.
That must be the Esper ability of Lady Dolores.
Our existence, our calling, and our purpose. Everything was dedicated to Mother.
Thank you for helping me remember all of this, Big Sis.
Unfortunately, you abandoned all of our duties. You betrayed us and committed an unforgivable sin.
Sin? I don't get it.
You forgot your family. You even forgot the sins you committed. But that's okay. I'll make you remember everything. That's exactly why I am here. The sin is recorded on Mother's registry in the study. Won't you go see for yourself?
You could give us a better explanation.
Everything started because of you. My ignorant little sister.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't leave me, sis!
Renee, you're remembering something, right?
Just like what Bella said. We're all puppets that woke up in response to Mom's wishes. We exist to keep Mom company. I remember many, many things now. I had tea with my siblings. We also played hide and seek at home. But Mom, our beloved Mom, where is she now? Why am I the only one alive by myself? Where did they all go?
We'll have to check the study. What's going on?
I have no memory of that place, but I feel scared. There is something in the study.
can stop Master and the Ichidaime. This is the only locked room in the whole place. I smell secrets.
Do not let your guard down. Be careful.
Yes, Master! Another grandfather clock? Ugh, either Lady Dolores is a clock nerd or this anomalous realm is related to the concept of time. Something feels off. Let me look closer.
Wait, Natalie. It's the anomaly that attacked Renee.
I think it doesn't want to hurt us.
We're not its target. Renee is.
What was that thing about rule-based anomalies again? It follows rules. It only starts moving at exactly 9 o'clock, and its target is just Renee.
You're right. Even if we attack it now, it'd likely be as futile as last night. If Blackbird is right, it only nullifies itself after completing its mission.
It's getting closer to 9 o'clock. We need to find Renee as fast as we can. I don't know where everyone else is. I hope she's not alone.
Let's search the area first.
With so many siblings around, the house must be crowded, right? I wonder what it's like, playing and messing around with them every day. Master, do you have any siblings?
Yes, and no. I did once live in a garden with many sisters, but none of us were related by blood.
Huh? If you're not related at all, why did you have to live together?
Mother collected beautiful flowers as she saw fit. Of course, she was also a woman with no blood relation to any of us.
That's so weird. Well, but isn't that not too different from the Constantine family?
There are some similarities, but knowing the Constantines, I find it somewhat ironic that our mother and Dolores are complete opposites. I can sense Lady Dolores' sincere feelings as she cared for her children. Though they are puppets, she treated them as real children. In contrast, the other mother simply manipulated the children she collected into decorative pieces for her own fancy.
Master, I don't know what was going on, but I'm glad that you got out of the garden.
I think so too. Chances are, Lady Dolores has met her demise.
Only Renee's number is different. We won't let it turn into zero.
The curse of eternal life, a fallen family, a blank tomorrow. Hints about time are all over the place. Could the numbers represent lifespan?
Huh? Let's see. 20,000 days is roughly 50 years. Blackbird also said that the family was gone for about half a century. Wait, does this mean 50 years ago? Renee should have...
Based on this line of thought, she should have withered along with the family. But for some reason, Renee still exists in this world.
So as the days go by, she's just... racking up life debt?
If the debt collector abides by the laws of nature, then I believe you're right. All creatures abide by the laws of nature. Birth, aging, sickness, and death. Those who defy them must pay a price. Even espers with near infinite lifespans pay a price when they gain their abilities. Renee, what price did you have to pay? Why did your life freeze 50 years ago, instead of reach its end? The debt collector must be hunting you because the laws of nature require your removal.
So the puppets at the Bureau, they were Renee's family? Removed by the debt collector? Master, what should we do? Renee's commission...
A-Bone accepted the commission. There's no reason to break our contract.
I'll do my best.
You know?
Yes, Mother. Even though you never allowed us to enter the study and never let us touch the registry, I understand. All the siblings, except for Renee, can hear the approaching footsteps of death. Each day we spend with you brings us one day closer to the end. Each day we dispel your solitude takes away another day from us. Isn't that so? It shouldn't be like this. As your creations, we are willing to warm your empty heart forever and bring you to the happiness you long for until you no longer need us. But she ruined all of this. When she was born, that cursed registry appeared in our home. Our names were written on its pages, and with them, numbers marking our precious days remaining in the world, slipping away with each sunrise. When Renee was born along with the curse, we realized the countdown began to tick steadily, and we knew all too well that our magic will fade away. There aren't many remaining days for us to serve you. In our final moments, we want to do everything we can to make you happy. But Mother, we don't understand. Why are your eyes solely fixed on Renee? Teresa planted exotic flowers. Elliot made sweets to your taste. Yvette designed and tailored clothes. We gave it all to win a smile from you. Yet what we receive is but a blind eye. Renee is the worst of us all. Always noisy, endlessly crying, habitually screaming, and forever demanding of your attention like any other selfish child. Is that how that child expresses affection? Or do you find love or joy in her tantrums? We don't understand, but we do know one thing. That selfish child never loved her older siblings, despite all the care we gave her. Does she even see herself as part of the family? Or perhaps, being as cursed as she is, her only purpose is to destroy us.
None of that matters.
But your name also appeared on the registry. Does that not matter at all? The youngest daughter that you love most declared the end of your life. Because of our existence, the numbers on the registry representing your life are depleting. When the numbers reach 0, we will fall asleep with nothing left but gratitude. Fortunately, even when the numbers reach 0, you won't pass away. You were long banished from this world by that thing. You have never lived in the present. Even when the clock of fate dictated your end, as long as that thing offers you protection, you exist beyond the laws of nature. Yesterdays, todays, and countless tomorrows are all but the present to you, as you were forever frozen at that moment that thing took effect. Beyond that point, time no longer works on you. In the endless nightmares she brought upon us, this is the only thing we are thankful for. The malicious curse will never harm you. But even so, I won't forgive that child. Ever.
Bella, managing family affairs has drained you. I'm tired too. Doesn't someone need to spend time with that child later?
I understand. As you wish, Mother. As long as this makes you happy and fulfills your final wish, we'll maintain the facade of harmony until that child's curse destroys us all.
No. That can't be right. Did I curse my own family? Am I the bane of my family, causing its ruin? Did I steal Mom's love away from the other siblings? Did I even take away their lives?
Look at you, denying that you ruined everything. Exactly like before.
It shouldn't be like this. You're right, sis. But why me? I love you all from the bottom of my heart. Do you all hate me? If that's true, why were you waiting under the tree to catch me?
Love-hate relations in this family are more complicated than you can imagine. But no matter how much you doubt it, you can't deny that everyone here has done so much for you. Teresa prepared gardening tools and took you to plant Mother's favorite flowers to surprise her. But what did you do? You barely scooped some dirt before rushing to Mother for praise. When Mother saw the cuts on your hands from fooling around, she scolded Teresa for giving you hard work. You ran around Elliot each day, saying you desperately wanted to grow as tall as he was. So he managed your diet and made sure you drank milk. But you, just because he worried you'd get cavities and hid the candy jar on a high shelf, you complained to Mother that your brother was giving you a harsh diet. Every time you fell and tore your clothes, someone would mend them meticulously. Nevertheless, you always ignored their efforts and pestered Mother for new clothes. Mother's wish was to have a harmonious family. We were all trying to fulfill that wish, trying not to ruin anything. It would have been so much easier to pretend and spoil you the way Mother did. We could have created the harmonious family Mother wanted, even if it was just a facade. That would have sufficed. But we couldn't. Even after all your mistakes, we couldn't help but love you like real family. You were our most precious little girl. However, in the face of death, in the face of the curse you brought upon us, even the most sincere love wears out. From the moment you were born, we've been shrouded in the shadow of your curse. The most unforgivable thing is, Mother, she who brought us into the world, was the one to pay the ultimate price. Look, it's playtime again. Your favorite game of hide and seek. You were always the worst at hiding. Anyone could find you easily. You were bad at hiding, but worse when you were it. Once, you turned the house upside down and still couldn't find anyone.
I remember. It was getting late, but the house was so quiet. So empty. I remembered the ghost stories you told me, and suddenly felt the paintings were staring at me, and the tables and chairs were slowly moving. I thought you left me behind.
You finally remembered. But now, looking at it, the opposite is true. You're the one who abandoned us. When you started wailing that day, we came out of our hiding places. Do you remember what we told you?
We are a family, and we'll always be together.
That's right. Good girl. Time is up for hide and seek. Once again, you're all alone. Come find us.
I'll be it?
This time, you have to find all of us.
will be waiting for you.